K5 RZV hanging out. Force Zayat.
Where's the Collinsville, Illinois, colostomy bag Joe?
He's what?
Joe, you little rancid colostomy bag. Where are you, boy?
Uh-oh. $1.4 billion is the Powerball jackpot.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
RCB.
Cat 5 ULL. UTZ, are you still at the desk? Cat 5, ULL, click.
K5ACP, on the road again.
43200.
Special needs class. We've got a missing medicine.
What are you doing?
Hola. Girl, Greg.
You heard from Larry?
Larry? No. No, I don't know where he's been.
Man, I haven't heard from Larry all last week, then this week.
Hey, I'm fine by in. Yeah, I've been asking same question for a few days, and nobody knows.
K5 RZV. Well, if anyone's heard anything from N0XAX, we're looking for him.
Guess we need to send the dogs after him.
Well, he does live by himself, you know, and older guy. He's usually out here every evening.
Maybe the hogs got him.
Maybe he got eaten by the hogs.
Pretty dang quiet out here.
I've been out here since 5:25, and you're the first person I've talked to.
I think everybody's digging bomb shelters.
Yep. China and their parade, they're so proud of their junk.
Yeah. Yeah, they all are. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy.
They have no idea what we have. Hell, we don't even know what we have.
That's right.
And that's good. And they don't need to have a parade and put it all on the street for everyone in the world to see what you're working with when you're wanting to go to battle or scare people.
Man, everybody's silent. No Ernie, no Ted, no Joe.
I haven't heard Oris or Jeff or Larry, no Joe, no Ernie.
Well, y'all doing there in Oklahoma?
Just enjoying the cooler weather.
Yeah,
Really
I'm kind of waiting for it still here. I mean, it's a little less humid.
The highs are the mid-60s.
The highs?
Yeah, the highs.
My God. Yeah, it was like 90 here, but the humidity's a little bit lower. It's a little bit drier.
So that's for Friday. It's like 85 degrees right now or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're supposed to get down into the 80s sometime. Well, oh well. Days sure getting shorter.
Yeah, they are. We're losing a minute in the evening and I think a minute or two in the morning.
There's some goofball playing music.
Yeah, I hear it. 50s music.
Yeah, Joe, I was on here yesterday or last night, and Joe, he's giving everybody the silent treatment.
My lady friend came over last night, so I just hung out down there.
They're all going AWOL.
Kilo 5, Delta Lima Delta, listening.
Man, I had electrical fire.
What died?
My oven.
Oh, dang.
I went in there and I was getting ready to cook dinner, and I turned it on to preheat it, and I walked into the laundry room and came back about, I don't know, a minute or two later, and the kitchen was smoked out, and there's blue flames arcing out of the front of it, out of the front of the control panel, like kind of where it vents at. It was an older oven. It was 42 years old, and I turned it off and it quit, but it was still on fire in there, and I had to spray some water in there with the spray bottle to get it out. And it's an old oven, so it had the knobs. It didn't have any push buttons, anything like that. So the selection knob for like baked and broil and clean and all that, that's the one that shorted out. And I mean, it let loose. If I wouldn't have caught it, I don't know. I mean, that thing was built pretty well. I took it out immediately. It's a wall oven, and I took it out immediately and put it in the garage because it stunk so bad from the electric, that electric fire smell.
So I wonder if the thermostat went out or something.
I don't know. I mean, it was the switch that turns it on, and you could select bake or time broil or time bake or broil or clean. It was that switch, because when I took it apart to find out what the hell was going on and to get the pigtail off, that was the one that was burned up.
Yeah.
So I went and bought another one and installed it. But hell, it was 42 years old.
Well, yeah, it's pretty old, but they're pretty rugged.
I mean, it did good, I guess, a G&E.
Yeah, gee, man, they big time in all this stuff. They still make a lot of things for homes.
Yep.
This is the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
K5 RCV.
K5IN.
Yeah, I drove that son of a bitch and put it on the side of the house with the old water heater and my old deep freeze that died. I need to load all that stuff up and take it to the scrapper. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to do that within the next week or two.
Well, you ought to be, scrap people probably could come by and pick it up.
That is true. They have ads on Marketplace. They'll come pick it up. That probably would be easier. You could call them and then set it out, and they come pick it up, and I'll deal with it because they don't pay much. I mean, you got to have a lot for it to pay worth your time to load it up and go downtown or go wherever it's at and deal with all that.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be worth something to somebody. Hell, when all the bombs are flying, it'll be worth more. I don't know, you might want to hang on to it.
That thing is out of commission.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just talking about scrap.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Be like my grandpa O'Brien. He had a scrap yard, like in a back pasture. All his junk back in there. Grandmother hated it, but he kept it all back in there. We go back in there and look.
Oh yeah, most people who lived out in the country, that's just the way it was.
Well, he grew up in the Depression. He was born in 1919, so they kept everything. And yeah, I mean, he had a bunch of stuff out there.
Yeah, whatever happened to that show, the Pickers or whatever they were?
American Pickers? Well,
yeah.
Frank Fritz passed away, and Mike Wolf, I don't know if they're still doing it. He went to prison.
That's what I thought. I thought there was some scandal came up.
Yeah, that one guy went to prison. For what? I forget exactly what the charges were, but you can look it up on the internet. They've got it. They've got all of it on there, what he did, the scams that he pulled, and the whole 9 yards.
It's the American way. It's the American dream.
Hell, he was paying way too much for that stuff. It made it rough on the rest of us.
What are you doing out there, Pat?
Oh, not much, Martin. I just got back from the gas station where me and my bride went and bought some lottery tickets. I think that's the first time I've even played in like the last 20 years. But I think that the jackpot's up to several $1 billion.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with it.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it's up to, but it's up there pretty high enough to actually wrench $1 out of my billfold.
Got your attention.
I've never played that. Never bought one. Well, you'll win. You'll win, then. You'll be one person that's got an extra $1 in his wallet.
Yeah, the government will probably end up taking half of it.
Yeah, but man, $1 billion, they can go ahead and take half of it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be crying.
$500 million.
Oh, yeah.
I would too. I'd pack up and move.
I probably wouldn't do a thing different than I do now.
I'd move out to the country. Yeah, you know, you'd have enough money to track down these corners and prosecute them and put them in prison. You can have a full corning, like finding a vehicle with like an RV, just turn it into a full mobile station. Oh, roger that. Yeah, I'll put that Kraken on top of it. Yeah, like a nice Mercedes Benz RV. They make really nice RVs. Yeah, you could take it and just park it down there in Collinsville, Illinois. Oh boy. Just a thought. I would buy a property out in the country and just a nice, like, no more than like 2,000 square foot home. Self-sustaining, which is like geothermal heat and air, and maybe some wind energy or solar panels and big generator and well water and septic. And I would probably go into town like maybe once a month for provisions, and that would be it. Oh man, I'd build my own nuclear power plant outside of the house, you know, and run off nuclear. What did you Russians make those? What were they called? Thermal radio nuclear generator? RTGs, I think. Oh, I don't know. That's the first I've heard of that. Yeah, look it up on YouTube or what. The Russians made them. They were made to power remote lighthouses back in the day, and they had a program where they were going around collecting them because they had been abandoned and people were messing with them. I think they're called RTGs. Radiothermal nuclear generator. Serviceable. It'd be handy to have. Well, the Russians make them, you know, and this is back in the 80s and stuff. Yeah, they may be obsolete. Definitely obsolete, and they're high, and the problem is they've got scrappers going in to open them up and opening the core and grabbing, you know, the material, and they're getting burned and dying from it. Well, that would be the deal right there. You'd know who was a scrapper because they would be glowing in the dark.
Hey, there ain't no telling how much stuff is buried underground that nobody knows about in this country.
You're right. I mean, there's a lot of it.
There is. I mean, I remember when I was working, there was a guy that was working, you know, the same company, of course, and he was a ex-military person, and he ended up taking a job with the government specifically to oversee all of that.
Yeah, Pat, if you want to check it out, it's on YouTube. It's called The Soviet Union's Deadly Abandoned Nuclear Generators. And it's a pretty cool little video. Yeah, you stepped all over, Mark.
Yeah, you mean he's got a stronger signal than I do?
Hell yeah, Bill Power.
Quit transmitting.
That 3500Z.
That 3500Z is kicking my butt.
Working today. I didn't mean to walk over you, though.
I don't care.
Anyway, how are you doing today, Martin?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Just kind of took it easy today. Yeah. Not much today. Taking a rest day.
Oh, good. Yes. And today, my back is bothering me. My head is kind of clogged up. I don't know.
Uh-oh. There's Ernie.
The changing of the seasons.
Yeah, I think you're right. And hello, Ernie.
You firing the filaments up?
Evening.
Getting the filaments cooking?
Warming up.
Warming up. Cooling down here.
Hell yeah.
Where the heck's Joe at?
Where's Joe?
A cold front was coming in Friday. It's going to be nice.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm kind of counting on to drop temperatures into the 80s.
Man, it's in the 80s here now. We're going to be, like I said, in the lower to mid-60s on Friday with rain. I'm going to make a big old deal of chicken and dumplings.
Yeah, 84 for a high, 65 for a low on Monday.
Yep.
Of course, it's going to heat up real fast, but that's normal. I'd probably push a bunch of them teal down, but it's kind of early.
This won't suck if it goes back to 100 degrees in a week.
I don't think it will, man. Our tomato plants are already done. They're gone. The leaves are kind of, I mean, there's some trees that are starting to yellow a little bit.
Yeah, we've got that going on up here too. The soybeans and corn are starting to change colors.
It starts up north and works its way down.
Yes, it does.
But it's happening. Normally, we're in the 90s still right now here in Oklahoma at this time.
You know, Oklahoma is a nice state to live in. I love that. You know, it stays light until 10 o'clock at night, you know, in June and July.
Yes, I know.
Y'all got a lot of lakes, don't y'all?
Days. And it's the sun's up at 6 o'clock in the morning in the summertime.
Y'all have a bunch of lakes, don't you?
I think we have more shoreline than any other state.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, y'all got...
What is that lake? Lake Texoma? Is that the reason of it?
We got Texoma, and then there's Eufaula, which is big. There's Lake Tenkiller. There's Lake Murray up north. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of bodies of water.
Yeah, it's just loads of them. Imagine there'll be some good duck hunting.
A lot of duck hunting. There's a lot of hunting going on around here, man. Everything is hunted. And now we got bears and cats down in the southeastern parts of the state.
You're kidding.
No, man, those black bears are coming in.
Wow, I can't believe that. You mean down there around Lake or Fort Sill?
Like southeastern Oklahoma, where all the pine trees are, and they do the logging and stuff. It's like a completely different part of the country. Like, but it's weird that it's in Oklahoma. It doesn't belong there. But that's where they're at.
Yeah.
They're not aggressive.
Have they got a hunting season on them yet?
You know what? I don't know.
You can't shoot them in Texas. They're in Texas. Some of the forests. You're supposed to report if you see any. Heck, man, in New Mexico and Colorado, in the mountains, they'd always come into the campgrounds at night and rummage through all the garbage cans. You'd hear them.
In Oklahoma, the bear archery season is generally from October 1st through the third Sunday in October. While bear muzzleloader season is the October 26th to November 2nd. So apparently, we do hunt them here.
Use primitive muzzleloaders.
Probably not.
Pretty sure they can, as long as it's a muzzleloader, anytime.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be kind of crazy to have to limit somebody to that because of just wounding them.
Yeah. It just says archery and muzzleloader, and it doesn't say anything about a rifle season.
You get one shot.
It's literally just archery and muzzleloader for them. Imagine one of the bastards climbing up a tree, sitting in a tree stand.
Coming up your tree.
Just real quick and violent like.
Take you some honey up there.
Boy, my God, take a 44 Magnum with you.
Wipe your body down with a bunch of honey.
We're hanging out in a tree with a bear.
Man, I get out there at nighttime and have a call. I have a call, like a screaming rabbit. And then damn coyotes that come in, they just about jump in my damn lap.
Boy, they will too, won't they?
Oh yeah, they will. And I tell you what, the hungry bobcat will do the same damn thing. I mean, you can get up, stand up, and they'll keep coming. They're more aggressive than the coyotes at times.
Damn cats, man.
Well, most of the time, what they'll do is they'll hang back. They'll get right on the edge of some thick, brush, and they'll sit there, and they'll just stare at you. They'll try to figure out, what the hell is this? And, but sometimes, man, they just go on a charge.
Yeah.
I bet the younger, hungrier ones are the ones that are the most aggressive.
Yeah.
You gotta shoot them twice.
Yeah, too much adrenaline going.
I was hunting one time in Chandler, Oklahoma at the river bottom and on my buddy's place, and I was sitting on the ground up against a tree, and I had a lynx or a bobcat run out. He was probably 12 feet from me. He didn't know I was there, but he was real gnarly looking and matted.
Been fighting.
He's an old bastard.
Yeah, he's been fighting.
I was just sitting there, it was during the rifle season, and I was sitting right up against the tree looking over a pond. He walked right by me, and he had no idea I was there.
You ought to hear those bobcats when they scream, man. They sound like an old woman just screaming as loud as they can.
Like someone dying.
Yeah. I mean, it's chilling.
Yeah, it is freaky out when you're trying to walk in the stand early in the morning.
Boy, I've never heard anything like those things.
Well, they're pretty solitary, I never see them out in doubles or anything. They're just by themselves.
Yeah, he was by himself. help it. He was real gnarly looking and hairy and matted, and you could tell he was an older cat and has been, had a hard life.
Well, I think when they have sex, when the male bobcat finds the female bobcat, he comes in there and likes to chew her half to death. He does the deed, and then he takes off and he's gone.
He's smart.
Yeah, he doesn't hang around like them spiders. Them spiders eat each other.
God almighty, cigarette.
Making you nervous? I said they needed a cigarette.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It'll shorten your life. What do you guys think about this big fish kill going on out in the ocean? Pounding the pylons in the ocean floor for the wind turbines, killing whales and fish and all kinds of protected species. The Green New Deal is a great new scheme.
Probably China.
It is a bunch of garbage.
I mean, they had a deal where a bunch of Chinese fishing boats were hanging out off the coast of Argentina.
I'll see where they struck that drug dealer's boat, the cartel boat.
Oh, yeah.
They blew that son of a bitch up. There was everyone on it, dude.
That's dope.
Good evening. The time is 7 p.m. Weather conditions. Sunny. Temperature 86 degrees.
Because of all the damn destruction they caused.
Well, because when they come, they're wet and wild. And when they go, they take your house, your vehicles, everything you own.
Everything's gone. That's true.
It's a fact.
Sweet loving Jesus, K5RZV.
Amen. DSC, somebody left the barn door open.
Barnyard animals are having at it.
Yeah, I like it.
Animal farm.
You like that one, Ernie?
Yes.
Well, man, you took off. You took off early last night. We must just wore you out.
No, I had to work in the morning, and I was Sarah was back there watching the movie, man. I just wanted to join her.
I got you.
You're a good man, Ernie. That was a good conversation. I hated leaving it, but, husbandly duties are required. It over. You're right, too. I mean, that's a good man.
There wasn't no fighting?
No, hell no.
That's amazing.
20, almost 27 years together. We done got all that shit out of us by now.
No, I was talking about on the radio.
Oh. No, they were having a good QSO in there. Hell, Pat and Martin were laying it down there on the accuracy of the long-range rifle shooting there. When I checked out, it was a good QSO.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll tell you what, Martin was telling me I'd never heard of a lot of the things that he was talking about, but that man knows how to make a rifle or any gun from scratch.
Just mill it out.
He's in there.
Yep.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he Martin.
Hey. Yeah, it was fun stuff, man. I kind of wish I had all those tools. It'd be nice to make some tuners.
I wish I was 50 years younger. I'd move down there to Texas and let you learn me all this.
It's a Texas E.
Well, it'll drive you crazy, man. You'd be amazed how many barrels you burn through just in the sake of accuracy, taking things to the extreme. Thinking you can squeak, a fraction of an inch more out of it all.
You can't get enough of it.
I saw an old buddy of mine yesterday, man, with his brother. He went, Jay, they got us on that. And he's into this rimfire competition shooting, man. He was really fired up about that, you know. I forget what he said, what distance they shoot at, but it's stretching to 22 out there.
Oh man, I love rimfire. It's a different animal. It's a completely different animal. Totally different.
Fired up about it, man. He was talking about it, but sounded like a good time, really.
Oh yeah, they're accurate. They're not as accurate as a center fire because you can't really tune them. You know, individually, you're left up with only Europe makes the only good match ammunition, Easy and Lapua, and hell, most energy comes from the primer material. I mean, the amount of gunpowder they have is maybe a half a grain.
22 rimfire, and he was shooting that Eli ammo. He said, "Dang, Ern." He said, "Dang it, Ern." Man.
Oh yeah, that's expensive. Well, you got a lot test. They've got like 6 machines that they make them off of, and I can't remember the name of the place. It's down near the South Texas where they distribute it now, and so you can get online and see the different lots they have. You know, which machine produced it, and look at the velocity that was achieved through the test barrels they've got. And you can actually take your gun, or you can send it to them, and they'll do lot testing. What I do is I'll order about, what I did the first time was 10 boxes, 1 box each, and just go through and test them. And you narrow it down to about two lots that shoot best, and then you just buy a pile of it. I mean, I'm not gonna competition shoot, so I mean, you know, I keep track of every round I put through it because it's the cleaning that's really critical. Yeah, it forms like a donut right there where the lead bullet escapes, you know, from the cartridge. You got all that primer material, and then you got the lead that's molting, so to speak, because of the high temperatures and pressure, and it forms a donut right there that the bullet has to jump through, and it gets to a point where you know, it starts throwing the accuracy off. It takes about a couple hundred rounds. So you actually got to go in with a bore scope and look at it. You can't see it with your eye, and you just scrub it completely clean, just that area, because there's no fouling really, no lead or anything in a good match barrel, and then you condition it, shoot 5 shots, and I'm back into the .3s in the group at 50 yards, and I shoot 5 more. I'm in the .2s.
Is that long rifle?
Yeah, 22 long rifle. That's the only thing they make the match ammo in. It's all subsonic. You know, about 1,050 feet per second or so.
22 Hornet.
Well, that's a center fire. I mean, you could do a lot with that if you want.
It's a center fire, all right.
22 Hornet, Browning bolt rifle, Browning micro medallion. Boy, that was a fine.
It's a hot little round right there.
Yeah. I mean, you'd be surprised how much damage a 22 long rifle subsonic will go. I mean, I've hammered some small pigs, man. Hit them in the head, and that damn bullet travels halfway down their spine.
Where you at, Joe, you little prison bitch?
I mean, you don't get the hydrostatic shock, you know, but it does a hell of a lot of damage.
Oh, she a little, went on these little things out there in South Dakota. Prairie dog, shoot one of them, you'll get hydrostatic shock.
Old man's got an old 22-250 here, man. Old Weatherby Vanguard. I don't think that damn wood has ever seen the daylight. It's at since he bought it back in the
Wow, probably middle 70s or something like that. But they say them prairie dog shooters like them 22 250s.
They're hot. They're hot. They're just, the problem is they're barrel burners, man. They'll cook a barrel.
That's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, they will. Like, well, there's a number of cartridges, you know, that, I mean, because that was a 250 Savage, I think, round, and then it got necked down to a 22, kind of like the, you know, the 243 is a 308 cartridge necked down to a 6mm. I mean, I'd get maybe about 1,500 rounds out of a 243. Probably no more than that, maybe a little less out of a 22 250.
Yeah, all these cartridges are necked up or down, depending on the parent cartridge, it seems like.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good stuff. We pretty much standardized 9mm 45, of course 22, 9, 45, 270, and 308, 556, and of course 762 by 39. That's what we got around here. We got them NATO cartridges, man. You never know when you got to pull from a corpse.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, I mean, the 270 is just a 30-06 neck down to the .2, I guess it's .270.
277, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds right. I knew I had to question myself on that because I know it wasn't .270. It's kind of a little bit off.
I got my dad's 257 Roberts, and it's a badass little deer rifle.
Yep.
257 Roberts.
Yeah.
Right.
Roger.
Evil little round, man. Evil little bullet.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Been around a long time.
Full 25 cal.
Right. Yeah, they're all capable.
It's the season, Dad.
Coming up. Oh, there you go.
Merry Christmas.
It's developed in the 30s from the 7mm Mauser case.
Get that round up there, and depending on what you're doing, man, it's deer hunting season there, huh?
Yeah, dang, they sell that. Hey, they sell that plus P2, man. That's wild, ain't it?
That's right.
Oh, hey, kid.
Hey, buddy. It's a crazy round, I'll tell you that. I shot a doe one time, and it hit her in the shoulder, and it blew her leg off.
Oh, God.
And she was crying across the damn creek and fell in the creek, and that's what got her.
Ooh, didn't make it through.
Story.
What fingers were you using? You gotta use a heavier bullet for game, you know, deer-sized game. I don't remember the grain. It was that 257 Roberts. I don't use it very often.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know many people that use 257 for varmint, so it's probably a heavier bullet. Yeah, I've never known it to be used as a varmint gun.
It's too big for a varmint.
Yeah, it really is. But you know, 30 caliber, you can buy anything. I mean, you can buy any kind of bullet for whatever application.
That'd make varmint soup.
There you go.
I'll tell you what's in the woods around these parts is people use a lot of the 30-30s because they're hunting brush.
Well, 308's a good brush gun.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you gotta see what the hell you're shooting at, you know, and so if you got something that'll just is a surgical strike, it don't make much difference.
Unless you're doing suppressor fire, and then you just got to kind of get in the area.
Right.
Oh,
But that's if somebody's shooting back at you.
Yeah, we're talking about deer hunting.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you see their eyeball, you just blow their eyeball out.
nice, man. What are y'all talking about? I'm pretty sure you had a slingshot too, Pat.
Yep, slingshot. They take a ball bearing to the forehead from a slingshot. It'd probably knock you out. Probably kill you.
What about these big grizzlies? What would you fellas use?
Well, it's probably got a lot of fat you gotta get through. You ain't gonna have much of a blood trail.
TT5, or one of you in?
Ideal gun for that.
30-06 or big 300
Air quality alert.
That's overkill.
For a bear? What do you think a 308 would be ideal for?
That'd do for anything damn near.
Well, you know what? you're right.
I mean, 308 is a hell of a damn cartridge, man. It's accurate. It's efficient. You don't really get a whole hell of a lot more out of a 30-06 than you get a 308 till you get up to bullet sizes, you know, like 180 grains or higher. But, you know, 150 grain bullet on down, man, it's hard to beat.
But the 308, it does awfully well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for 150 grain bullets on down, I mean, it can't be beat. They've got a long barrel life. They're not finicky, you know, on reloading.
Yeah, 24-inch tube, man, you can get that baby smoking.
Oh, yeah, definitely. No, they're hard to beat. Hard to beat.
What's that new round the military is looking at? 6.5 or 6.7 or something?
6.8 by 51.
6.8 by 51.
It's stupid. It is. They already had a light and intermediate cartridge and a heavy cartridge if you count the 50 cal. There was no need for them to cut in between the 5.56 and the 7.62. It just really isn't. You're right, Ernie. Yep.
Well, it depends on armor. You know, armor that soldiers or the new materials that are coming out, if it can penetrate or not.
That just means they're slower. You can hit them more.
Well, I mean, it's a drag because they're more weight, you know, to have to carry around. Means you're going to have less rounds on hand.
Yeah, but you can carry a 308 around for the same weight as that 6.8 by 51.
Yeah.
Granddaddy carries a 30.
Well, I mean, they got semi-auto, you know, in 308.
Well, you know, you can get like an M16 style rifle in 308. I don't know why they didn't go with that.
Well, the problem really becomes, I think, you know, most of those are short barreled, and so you're just wasting a lot of powder. You know, when you were talking about barrel length, man, you know, you're losing close to about 70, in like a 223, you're losing about 70 feet per second every inch you cut it down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Look at what the 5.56, I mean, barrel on those things, it's like clear houses with them.
Right.
She says, hey, Tom, it's the most incredible conversation that's been on this radio in a week. Last night, man, it was a good one, too. Yeah, last night was good. I had to shut up.
Yeah, I don't really see it going, you know, much shorter than 16. I mean, you can maneuver something like that very easily. And it's still a pretty damn short barrel, but... And then, you know, you got the gas, you know, to cycle everything, and that becomes a little more finicky to control.
10-4 on all that.
I mean, the 16-inch is pretty damn well established, you know, it's a standard.
Yeah, I've got some 16s around here, a few 20s, and a few 10s, and, you know, I've never had any problem with those 10s cycling with the carbine gas system in it. Of course, they got the right buffer in there, too, but I think people throw these things together and, you know, have cellular feeds and all that, because they just throw the shit together. They don't do any research.
Yeah, I mean, that shell needs to eject, you know, at the proper angle from the ejection port. You know, it's got to be timed right, so that means the buffer's got to be, you know, the spring and the weight and everything has got to be set right.
The dwell.
Yeah, the dwell, and then you can't be screwing around with the load much. I mean, you establish the load, everything's got to be done right.
Yeah, I try to match NATO specs around here. It's harder on the brass, but it's the same, you know.
Yeah, I'm not going to be fishing for it if I have to use it.
What powder do you use, Ernie? Oh, I've used all kind of powder, Varget and all kind of crap, man. Yeah, 335.
That's the one.
That's pretty good. Get you pretty close to NATO specs.
Oh yeah, 335 is all I use in a 223.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I used to.
What are you doing over here, Tom?
Just sitting here listening. Was out feeding the deer earlier. I had two little fawns up there that were born in the spring, and they were out there doing a number on the pile. Great, man.
Lots of fawns this year. Here in Texas, there were.
The dogs didn't bring them out of the woods. I hadn't seen them until mid-August almost. Normally they'll bring them out of the woods earlier than that.
You gonna harvest you one this year?
I still have a quarter in the freezer. I think I'm gonna hold off until maybe next year.
There you go, man. Well, be sure you only take one round with you.
That's all I need, brother.
Yep. Don't take but one.
I've never fired more than one round on any deer that I've killed.
Well, hell, man, you ain't gonna get much more than one shot at death things.
It either dies or it runs away.
Yeah, they're lost.
And you know the last 3 deer that I've taken were with a World War II 8mm Mauser K98.
Man, have you seen the prices of them K98s nowadays?
What was that?
Have you seen the prices of them old Mausers nowadays? Isn't it though? I mean, it's nuts.
You used to be able to buy them for $20 and have a barrel full of them.
The K98, the action is crazy now.
Well, what do you mean?
The Mauser action's been around for over 100 years.
Right.
You will hear Newsline here on the South Coast Reflector in 10 minutes.
Yeah, they worth it, man. There's too many good custom builders out there. You know, by the time you take even a standard action and try to machine everything true, and get everything lined up and all, you're gonna spend about as much money as if you'd gone out and just had a custom action made. There's a couple of them that do a pretty good job.
Yeah, you're better off going out buying a Weatherby with a proof target in the case.
K5 RCV.
Okay, what is it? WB6, WCF. And when he's got
9 DST.
Yeah, 500. Yeah, hell, I haven't even found any Lapua brass in forever, man. For 223, it's like, where the hell did it all go?
You look at bulkammo.com?
No, I'm talking about Lapua brass. I'm particular as hell about brass.
Good stuff.
Hell yeah, man. 'Cause I don't, neck trim on those. They're pretty concentric. They got consistent thickness, about 13,000, 13,500 thick, and pretty damn consistent. I don't have to work on anything of that. All I got to do is uniform the primer pockets and maybe deburr the inside, the flash hole.
I've never in my life uniformed a primer pocket.
Well,
brass. It's just regular 223 brass with Lapua. The name, I mean, I guess it's consistent, but that's what you're using?
Oh, hell yeah, man. I've been using the same thing for years. I use CCI BR4 primer, H335, and Lapua brass, and 65 grain Sierra Bowtail Game King.
How many grains of powder?
Right at 25.0.
Yeah, I used to use 26.5 with a 55 grain bullet. That was it was right on the edge of being excessive.
Yeah, that's pretty fair pressure. Well, I mean, normally, you are going to be at the higher end of, the powder charge. You ain't going to be near the minimum. You're going to be near the maximum to get your best consistency.
Well, I just found it for 82 cents a case.
Well, I haven't looked in a while. I don't need any, but I go look at it every once in a while. They actually have it in stock. Who has it?
Looks like Euro Optic. I'm not sure where they're out of, but yeah, man, that's all above my pay grade, man. I'm just trying to use a dinner plate out there.
Yeah. Well, you don't need that many of them. I mean, I'll shoot it 7 times in an AR, you know, and I have no problems. Seven shots for a chunking.
Yeah, and then the bright ring of doom shows up.
The bright ring. I never had separation.
No?
No, never had separation. I mean, I take a look at it. You know, I look at it pretty closely each time I resize it. You can kind of see, you know, right down there at the web, you know, where the down at the bottom, and because that's where it's probably going to happen.
And what your headspace is. If you've got good tight tolerances, you probably won't.
Oh no, I keep my headspace on a semi-auto right around 3,000.
Sorry, I doubled with you a little bit.
I said I keep my headspace on the AR there right at like 3,000.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not the head. That's the pre-play. That's the pre-play. Well, yeah, I guess that would be the headspace. I mean, because that's how much movement there is in a reloaded cartridge with, you know, just the bolt. Free bolt, not under load or anything.
Yep.
And of course, you can't load to the lands because, man, those NATO chambers are so sloppy. There's all kinds of jump, you know, bullet jump.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. Your pressure starts rising after, you know, the first magazine.
Well, I don't worry about that because all my guns I used to make, man, I'd load right into the lands. I mean, I never had problems with pressure, but, you know, you got control over everything. I never use a chronograph.
Okay, get ready, Newsline will start right here in 5 minutes.
You know, I don't care. I mean, I know I borrowed some. I mean, with that loadout 16-inch barrel, I get 2,900 feet per second, which is pretty good with H35. It's a great powder.
The last stuff I reloaded with was target, and I could not wait to use up the last pound that I had. I do not like target.
Yeah, I've never liked it. I never got it, you know, found it to be better than anything else.
It's dirty.
Is it?
It's dirty and it's difficult to load. It's a stick powder, right?
Oh, I'm not going to use no stick powder. I like those fine ball powders like 335 or a BLC2, you know, for the 308 or...
Yeah, reloading 223-556 with stick powder becomes a chore.
Oh yeah, I'm just not even going to mess with it. I use a, you know, Redding powder thrower, and if you got the technique down, it'll be very, very consistent.
I use a lot of that ram shot tack. That's pretty good powder.
It's supposed to be. I've been tempted to try it, but I've never have.
It's not good for me, but I reload, you know, NATO brass, you know, all that stuff. I got all kind of wild crap right here, but yeah, I'm just shooting for, you know, about 3,200 feet per second and decent accuracy.
Right.
Headshots.
Yeah.
Yep.
My neighbor took a 17-pointer here last year.
Wow, non-typical?
Yeah, it had a bunch of small points down at the base of his left antler, and it was, I think it was a 9 and a 7, or a 9 and a 6. No, it was a 9 and a 7.
Yeah, my brother-in-law was an ex-brother-in-law. This is back in, I think, 94, 95. I was probably 15, 14. He got a 32 point down here in Robards, Kentucky, and man, he made it. They did the grading on it and all that, and he was in a bunch of magazines. But hell, that thing just looked like it had a bush on his head.
Yep.
Well, they said you can hang a ring on it. It's a point.
That's right. That's what was questionable about that 17th one. I didn't try to hang a ring on it, but it looked like it was supported.
Then I got a bunch of tracers I need to load up, man. I got like freaking 4,000 or 5,000 tracer bullets. M194 or something like that. 5.56? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure of the nomenclature, but yeah. I've got a stash of them. There was, their old Knob Creek leftovers, man. I tell you what I was doing for a while when I was reloading them with, Vargin or that Ramshot or whatever, I pierced if I knew I was going to shoot them pretty quick, I'd pierce the primer cut, or the, tracer cup on them. That guarantees a good light. They were fun, man. Tracers are good to show people what a bullet will do, man. You take a new shooter out there at night in a cornfield and you have him, spend 20-something rounds out there, you'll have a whole new respect for ricochet. Yeah.
I fired 2 tracers out of my 50 cal rifle, and both of them bounced up over the berm.
Okay, Newsline will play in 1 minute.
In the dirt, and the tracer element bounced up over the berm and set the grass on fire. Yeah. Both times. That's the only 2 times I ever shot tracers. Here's some Waco, Texas stuff right there. Hey, Martin.
Yeah.
Have you ever reloaded 50 PMG?
No, I shot one time. Guy had a bolt action, and no, man, I mean it's pretty crazy. Don't need anything that heavy.
Because it's like working with pipes instead of dinky little 5.56.
Oh yeah, I've got the cartridge case here on a bench. That's a hunk of metal.
Yeah, 215 grains.
Yeah, for the projectile.
215 grains of powder. That's just a starting load. You can taper it or tune it from there. But if you fire 215 grains of surplus powder, you'll be safe in any 50 rifle.
Well, the bullets are what, 500? The bullet.
Amateur radio newsline will start now.
690.
Yeah, I was going to say 500 seems a little low, but that sounds...
Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2496 with a release date of Friday, August 29th, 2025, to follow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The following is a QST. A prototype satellite for broadband faces launch delays. The Route 66 special event gets an eye in the sky, and remote operators are needed for the Andaman Island de-expedition. All this and more as Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2496 comes your way right now.
From around the world, this is Newsline, Amateur Radio's independent, weekly amateur radio news and bulletin service. Now reporting from Picayune, Mississippi, here is Don Wilbanks, AE5DW.
Our top story takes us to Texas, where the company behind a prototype broadband satellite has announced delays in the project's launch. Kent Peterson, KC0DGY, has more details.
The U.S. mobile broadband provider that hopes to use amateur radio frequencies to support its planned satellite-based network has rolled back on the date for the launch of its new prototype satellite. This is the second delay by AST Space Mobile, which had originally hoped to launch the satellite, known as FM1, in August, and first postponed it to October or November. India's space agency, ISRO, confirmed the delay in a press conference with local Indian media, adding that FM1 would likely not launch until the first quarter of 2026. FM1, which has a phased array antenna, is designed to function as a cell tower from space. The announcement comes barely a week after the company said it expects to launch between 45 and 60 satellites by next year. No reason was given for the postponement, which was reported on the PC Mag website. AST Space Mobile is building its network in partnership with Verizon and AT&T and is considered to rival Starlink services, which are partnered with T-Mobile. Texas-based AST Space Mobile has asked the FCC to authorize its network use of amateur radio frequencies between 430 and 440 megahertz, a request that has drawn challenges from the amateur radio community. In July, the FCC assigned FM1 the call sign WP2XRX, which expires on July 1st, 2027. Its license authorizes experimental operation for mobile satellite services only on 37.5 to 42 gigahertz and 2.235 and 2.245 gigahertz. This is Ken Peterson, KC0DGY.
Ham radio helped turn the tide this month for...
Amateur radio newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Plowing it away, and you end up with a 6-foot saddle in the back of the berm.
Yeah.
You remember that old boy that used to bring that quad mount 50 down there to the creek?
Vaguely.
a stranded sailing vessel off the California coast. Kevin Trotman, N5PRE, has that story.
Sailing off the coast of San Francisco on August 3rd, the captain and crew of 4 aboard the vessel Wind Chaser found that their boat had become dead in the water, adrift after its propeller got entangled with a rope. Without cell service available, the captain, Dennis Dickerson, KI6KQJ, reached out to the Maritime Mobile Service Network on 20 meters, contacting Net Control, John McGowan, K2JBX. After hearing that all aboard were safe, John said that he would check in with Dennis the next day because the crew hoped to paddle ashore for repairs then. That scheduled check-in proved significant. Park rangers at the hoped-for landing site, Point Reyes Marine Reserve, were initially hesitant to grant access to the boat because the reserve is so environmentally sensitive. According to net manager Jeff Savada, KB4JKL, John was able to help secure special permission for the boat to land for repairs. But by the time the critical permission was granted, propagation had changed. The boat could not be reached immediately, however, when conditions changed. Jeff, on the next shift, was able to deliver the good news. The boat was on its way. This is Kevin Trotman, N5PRE.
This year, the team of operators behind the annual Route 66 on-the-air special event are going above and beyond. Really above and really beyond. Andy Morrison, K9AWM, explains how.
Look up in the sky. It's not a bird. No, it's a plane, and it's piloted by Bill Hartzell, November 3, Whiskey Sierra Hotel. Bill will be using the call-sign Whiskey 6 Yankee as the first-time aeronautical rover for this year's Route 66 on-the-air special event. When hams get on the air on September 6th, he'll be in the air, operating as this year's first-time bonus station through September 9th. Bill, a retired U.S. Air Force pilot from Oklahoma, will be flying about 7,000 feet high above traffic on the nation's mother road, making the trip from Chicago to Santa Monica and making QSOs with licensed hams on the ground who are near his route, which he will travel both eastbound and westbound during the event. He will be calling QRZ on 146.490 megahertz simplex. If you get him, it's a bonus. Either way, you can still get a clean sweep chasing the other stations. The 26th annual special event, organized by the Citrus Belt Amateur Radio Club, will remain active for...
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
The old 25mm Bushmasters on them Bradleys, and they were pretty wild, man. Pretty wild, because they weren't nothing like no damn minigun.
Organized by the Citrus Belt Amateur Radio Club, will remain active for a few more days after Bill's activations, coming in for a landing itself on the 14th. This is Andy Morrison, K9AWM.
A notable DXer from Iceland has become a silent key, as we hear from Jeremy Booth, G4NJH.
DXers who looked forward to hearing a friendly, familiar voice from Iceland were saddened this month to learn that the contact they were hoping to log had become a silent key. The death of Odin Thor, TF2 MSN, on the 19th of August in Reykjavik was reported by the Icelandic Amateur Radio Association, sharing the news provided by his family. First licensed in 2011, Odin began as an enthusiastic operator on SSB, later embracing such digital modes as FT4 and FT8. According to Jonas Bjarnason, TF3JB, president of Icelandic Radio Amateurs, Odin had been in poor health for the past 30 years or so, following an accident on a fishing boat. Jonas told Newsline by email that ham radio was his life, almost 24 hours a day. In addition to being active locally on 2 meters, he was an enthusiastic participant in numerous events held by Icelandic radio amateurs, including Field Day. Odin was 62. This is Jeremy Booth, G4NJH.
Another noted DXer and leader in the radio community has become a silent key. As Stephen Kinford, N8WB, tells us.
Lou Dietrich, N2TU, gave priority to building community across the globe through radio, and he was a prominent advocate of that in his former role as chairman of the board of directors of the International DX Association. Lou became a silent key on the 15th of August. He'd been a DXpeditioner as well as a DXer, knowing that the thrill of the chase is only half of the challenge. He was part of the K1N activation of Navassa Island in 2015 and a team co-leader for the K5P Palmyra DXpedition in 2016. He was also part of the Sable Island CY0S DXpedition in 2023 and the St. Paul Island DXpedition CY9C in 2024. Lou was originally licensed as WV2RNW as a teenager in high school in the 1960s, and after his license lapsed, became relicensed in 1980.
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
They hit this dude with a tomahawk or something. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, wasn't nobody bailing off the side, does it? Hell no. That was dinner for the fish. Yeah. Yeah, that's chum.
1960s, and after his license lapsed, became relicensed in 1981. His obituary on the ARRL website noted that he had been part of the League's DX Advisory Committee. His awards from the League include the 10-band DXCC and the DXCC Top of the Honor Roll. He belonged to the Carolina DX Association. Lou was 78. This is Stephen Kinford, N8WB.
No one celebrates hurricane season, of course, but there is something to celebrate at this time of the year at the U.S. National Hurricane Center. Randy Sly, W4XJ, explains.
On the weekend of August 30th, the Hurricane Watch Net celebrates 60 years of service to the U.S. National Hurricane Center and communities impacted by the storms. The HWN began in 1965 when amateur radio operator Jerry Murphy, K8YUW, heard calls from hams in the Bahamas asking for information about Hurricane Betsy. Seeing the need for an organized net, Murphy began coordinating and relaying reports from hams in the Bahamas, Florida, and across the affected region. The current net manager, Bobby Graves, stated, quote, "When information is scarce and lives are at stake, amateur radio can be a lifeline," end quote. Today, nearly 60 volunteers across the United States, Canada, Bermuda, Honduras, Nicaragua, Puerto Rico, and Aruba relay real-time weather data and storm damage reports directly to the NHC's amateur station, WX4NHC. Since its founding, the net has supported 156 landfalling hurricanes, including 60 major hurricanes and 12 Category 5 storms. A special operating event commemorating the anniversary was held in early June, since the actual date fell during the peak hurricane season. This is Randy Sly, W4XJ.
Time for you to identify your station. We are the Amateur Radio Newsline, heard on bulletin stations around the world, including the W0CRA repeater system in Denver, Boulder, and Colorado Springs on Sundays at 9 a.m. local time. In one California county, radios are becoming more and more of a safety net, as we hear from Ralph Squillaci, KK6ITV.
In Sonoma County, California, floods, wildfires, and earthquakes are among the best reasons.
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Is making it here in Texas. Yeah, what was it about the Gatling gun?
What's a Gatling gun?
I said M134.
County, California. Floods, wildfires, and earthquakes are among the best reasons for becoming a radio operator. With that in mind, the county's Department of Emergency Management has entered the second year of a 3-year program that includes helping more Sonoma Springs area residents to get licensed and get on the air. The initiative has been funded through a $70,000 federal grant. Emergency management officials are now preparing for training sessions in October that will prepare area residents for an exam leading toward a license to use handheld radios, especially at times when cellular telephone networks fail. The radios are part of General Mobile Radio Services, or GMRS, a licensed service operating between 462 megahertz and 467 megahertz. The county is coordinating with amateur radio operators in the North Bay Communications Cooperative and its auxiliary communications system. The goal is to coordinate frequencies so that the GMRS users can work seamlessly within the broader emergency communication system. The focus is on residents in the community of Sonoma Springs, which is classified as an evacuation zone when there are wildfires, but participants who live outside the area are also welcome to enroll. The county's program can supply as many as 175 of the radios to participants who successfully complete the program. The grant also covers fees for the license exam. Emergency Management Specialist Nancy Brown told the Sonoma News that radio is seen as the ultimate and most resilient backup plan. She said, quote, "No matter what happens, you have something that will work," end quote. This is Ralph Squillace, KK6ITB.
Next year's Andaman Island DXpedition is looking for remote operators and giving special priority to young operators. Jim Meechan, ZL2BHF, has that story.
The team planning the Andaman Island DXpedition in 2026 has an ambitious agenda. The goal is to log at least 100,000 QSOs while the team is on the air from the Indian archipelago in the Bay of Bengal. Contacts from around the world are expected to keep the on-site crew of 18 busy, but organizers plan to add to the team by bringing remote operators, especially young licensed amateurs, on board. The remote team lead, Jerry W1VE, is a veteran of remote operations for the VP6A E50.
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
Good time to take a break.
MVE is a veteran of remote operations for the VP6A, E51D, and other DXpeditions, and is hoping to replicate those successes with the Andaman Island DXpedition. Hams who participate in the remote operation will be required to have an Indian visa and an amateur radio license from India, even though they will not be physically present. Operators are to be selected by the 1st of April 2026. It promises to be a busy time once the activation gets underway on October 19, 2026. The operators expect to participate in the 2026 CQ Worldwide SFB contest representing India. They will also be activating 3 POTA between 27th and the 29th of October. The entity is also IOTA AS-001. Jerry asks that interested amateurs contact him directly via email at jerry@remote.radio. That's Jerry spelled GERRY @remote.radio. This is Jim Meechan, ZL2BHF.
In the world of DX, listen for Maxim OH70 operating as XW4YY from Laos from the 29th of August through to the 11th of September. Maxim will be on most of the HF bands starting with 40 meters using SSB and FT8. See QRZ.com for QSL details. Adrian M1LCR will be on the air holiday style as SVH stroke M1LCR stroke P from Paxos Island, IOTA number EU052 from the 2nd through to the 13th of September. Listen for him on 80 through 6 meters using SSB and RTTY, with his main activity to take place during the IARU Region 1 Field Day. See QRZ.com for QSL details. The 12th Borneo Amateur Radio Festival will be celebrated by members of the Amateur Radio Club Sarawak using the call sign 9M8BARF from the 1st to the 15th of September. The festival is being held in Sarawak, East Malaysia. See QRZ.com for QSL details. Harold, DF2WO, will be active again as 9X2AW from Rwanda from the 1st through to the 27th of September. Harold operates CW, SSB, and FT8, FT4 using various bands, including 6 meters. He'll also be using the QO100 satellite. See QRZ.com for QSL details. And our final story takes us to Australia, where, for a few hours, one radio operator...
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
affirmation. This is crazy, isn't it? And she's got good insurance and everything. This is down there in Tennessee, man. But yeah, she had like 2 episodes, and they said, oh, she's...
And our final story takes us to Australia, where, for a few hours, one radio operator is returning ham radio to the former home of the First Lady of Radio in the state of Victoria. Graham Kemp, VK4BB, takes us there.
Elizabeth Hutchings, VK3HM, had the distinction of being the first YL licensed as an amateur radio operator in the state of Victoria, here in Australia. Radio apparently was in the family's genes. In the 1920s, her son Alan held a call sign VK3HL, and her daughter, Marjorie, was licensed as VK3HQ. Some 100 years later, on the Kallawatta land where the family's old radio shack still stands, Jeff Smart, VK3GCM, is putting amateur radio back into action. He chose the property known as Bryn Avon as his QTH for the Australian Ladies Amateur Radio Association's annual competition. Jeff knew Bryn Avon from commercial consultancy work he had done, but he only learned of its connection to ham radio after reading an article by Alara historian Jennifer Wardrop, VK3WQ. It's been a busy year of celebration for Alara, which was founded in 1975. The association's contest, held every year during the last full weekend in August, is one of the many ways the group has been marking the occasion. The rules of the international contest stipulate that YLs may work anyone they please, but men can only work YLs. As Newsline went to production, Jeff was making plans to be active from the farm on 40 metres. Whether operating from the home of a notable YL from Victoria gives him a winning edge in a YL Association contest remains to be seen. Win or lose, no doubt this would meet with the approval of at least one radio pioneer from Victoria. This is Graham Kemp, VK4BB.
It's now even easier to send in your ham radio haikus to us here at Newsline. Visit our website at arnewsline.org, and as you compose your ode to your favorite online activity, we will help you use the correct number of syllables to make an authentic haiku. Submit your work and then sit back and wait to hear whether you're the winner of this week's challenge. The winner gets a shout-out on our website where everyone can find the winning haiku. With thanks to Alara, Amateur News Daily, AMSAT News Service, ARRL, David Behar, K7DB, DX News, 425DX Bulletin, FCC, Jeff Smart, VK3GCM, the Hurricane Watchnet, Jeff Savasta, KB4JKL, Jonas B.
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club net starts in 10 minutes.
In what you're reading, as well as understand, so you're having like a double talk, you're speaking.
CM, the Hurricane Watchnet, Jeff Savasta, KB4JKL, Jonas Bjarnson, TF3JB, Norval Kennedy, N3OUN, PC Mag website, shortwaveradio.de, Sonoma News, the Wireless Institute of Australia, YouTube, and you, our listeners. That's all from the Amateur Radio Newsline. We remind our listeners that Amateur Radio Newsline is an all-volunteer, non-profit organization that incurs expenses for its continued operation. If you wish to support us, please visit our website at arnewsline.org and know that we appreciate you all. We also remind our listeners that if you like our newscast, please leave us a 5-star rating wherever you subscribe to us. For now, with Karen Eve Murray, KD2GUT at the news desk in New York, and our news team worldwide, I'm Don Wilbanks, AE5DW in Picayune, Mississippi, saying 7-3. And as always, we thank you for listening. Amateur Radio Newsline is copyright 2025. Amateur Radio Newsline retains ownership of its material even when retransmitted elsewhere. All rights are reserved.
This concludes Amateur Radio Newsline. The frequency is available for use.
Harsh sound of music.
I don't even think they're trying.
It sounds terrible here.
Would you like to see what these guys look like? I think I know. Yeah, there ain't much imagination needed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a horrible sound.
It's horrible. Somebody Everybody else, brother. Yeah, there's a bunch of quarters on here. This is a place to be if you want your mother to blush. Strange things after midnight, you know what I'm saying? Tall drinks of water come out.
Man, we hadn't heard from Larry, we hadn't heard from Joe.
Yeah, what's up with Larry, man? I heard that earlier. Nobody's heard anything out of him.
Nothing, not a peep.
Anybody got his email?
Unknown.
Joe is incognito. That's your deal, man, I don't even think Patrick's in here anymore, man. I don't know why you got a problem with Pat. He's got a problem with me. He's out there, you don't hear him? No, I don't hear him. I don't give a shit either.
Oh, there's the Canadian. Well, the Canadian's on.
No, I don't, really. I don't hear the son of a bitch. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Hey, man, old Ford up here in Canada was pouring out the crown rule today. Did y'all see that? Yeah, that dumbass couldn't even take out the stopper. He's out there trying to pour out a big ball of crown rule with the damn regulator in the bottle, and he's like, well, I wish this thing would pour out faster. Who was that? Oh, that Ford guy up here in Canada over one of them provinces.
The Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club net will start in 5 minutes.
Pour out that crown rule to make a statement, and he's getting it all over his shoe and getting it all over the podium, you know. This their meter in one ounce a second, you know, they got that little plastic piece in there so you can count out your shot. That's 1 ounce a second, but he gets done with his little speech, man, and there ain't but about 10 ounces gone out of that big old bottle, and he's like, well, I wish the thing would empty quicker. What was his problem? I think Crown Royal shut down their production up there or something. Something like that. No more Crown Royal for the Canadians.
That's some good stuff.
Yeah, well, did they make Crown Royal in America? I don't know. No more American booze. Yeah, no more American booze. He's right. He was mad. Well, they'll have to do without.
Yeah, Doug Ford. Doug Ford.
They can buy Russian vodka. Yeah. Well, they ain't getting no more Venezuelan drugs.
Well, they say that the bottling of the whiskey, the blending and the bottling is done at a facility in Amherstburg, Ontario.
Crown Royal is?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think they shut down production up there.
Evidently.
So there you go. They were making the Crown Royal in Ontario. Crown Royal said, now they shut down production, and it made Ford mad.
Yeah, it's a Canadian whiskey.
The Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club net will start in 2 minutes.
Oh, people quit drinking it? Dang, I better go buy a couple bottles, put it on eBay. Do you drink Crown? Hell no. Yeah, I don't blame you, but I'll make $1. There you go. Yeah, international shipping, even up to Canada.
Yeah, well, they still got a website up. Wonder how long that's going to stay up.
What's that, Martin?
So they still got a website up. I wonder how long that's going to stay up.
Golly, you got me wondering now. I'm going to have to look it up.
you guys hear anything about federal troops going into Chicago?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to go into Chicago. They're going to go into New Orleans.
Also a government secret. Yeah, they got something that is happening. Federal troops surged into Chicago in shock news as another Democrat said, you know, you got to open it up if you want to read the rest of it.
There you go. Hey, I searched Crown Royal, and the top story is Doug Ford. That's his name. They got a big picture of him. Looks like he's grunting, trying to push off something in his pants. Dumping out a bottle of Crown Royal pad. Y'all check it out. Looks like he might be dumping it on his shoe.
Yeah, no, I see it. One day ago.
Well, Pat, are you asking me what I think about that?
No, go ahead and tell me, though.
I don't know if I want to.
It can't be anything good because there ain't nothing good in Chicago.
Yeah, I agree, but, you know, and then again, there's nothing good about calling troops on our soul unless it's absolutely needed as well. Right, I'm on the fence, man. You know, maybe I need somebody to convince me, but, you know, I'm kind of on the fence about, you know, I know National Guard needs to be called in state emergencies, right? And definitely Chicago is in a state of emergency. Illinois is in a state of emergency. So I don't doubt that at all. And the same thing with D.C., you know, and they can probably go to L.A. and do the same damn thing. But you know, I think there has to be a limit. I think there has to
Good
be
evening. The time is 8 p.m. Weather conditions. Clear. Temperature 83 degrees.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was all guard troops. But, you know, and then we remember down there in Katrina, right? Down there in Katrina, they called the guard in and disarmed everybody and huddled their asses into stadiums for people just to die there and shit like that. So, you know, the government's not always your friend. And
good evening. Calling all radio amateurs.
When you're looking at the government,
WA9KG. You're in net control for the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net. Net meets each Wednesday evening at 8 p.m. Central. On multiple link repeaters, as well as several digital voice bridges, such as All-Star Echo Link. Primary node for this net 50017. Echo Link node E5LC-L WA5AIR-R. We have access to that to South Coast Reflector Echo Link. If not, go to southcoastreflector.com, all one word, no spaces, and send them an email and ask for access to their Echo Link. You're using am.live for logging. It costs nothing. You need your email address to log in. You can find our net listed there. Join along in the gallery. About my script typos.
That was down there.
Or be a backup logger.
Matter of fact, he's a member of a 1% club now, but anyway, he was a helicopter mechanic, and he went down there with his National Guard, and he told me there was
our primary club repeater is the FT8 C5LC, that's 145.4. The alternative.
It was a war zone, man. He talks about it.
Charlie got it up. I think it's working much better. We did have kind of a weird echo going on. I'll let somebody comment, because I'm doing the net on it. Maybe back can help me. Our secondary repeaters are pretty much any of the WA5AIR South Coast Reflector network frequencies.
sorry, it's got systems flooding two sets. A group of repeaters that are always on the South Coast Reflector and a group that are always tied to the East Coast Reflector. Nets and other things that goes on that other group. That South Coast Reflector team maintains the network of repeaters and coverage from Beaumont, Galveston, over to Alvin, up to LaPorte, up into Houston, Porter, and then over to Montgomery, on up into Conroe, and over to College Station, and on up around there. Even the Waverly Peter almost all the way up to Nashville, Kentucky. That's a large network and it takes money and time. So the repeater's all happy and working. If you get a chance, you got a couple extra bucks, go over there to South Coast Reflector and give them a donation.
Oh, were they?
Every little bit.
Probably free then, ain't that? I think it is. Oh, you're a friendly. Never mind. God bless your work.
This net is an open net. All licensed amateur radio operators are able to hear, so encourage to check in. Before beginning the net tonight, is there any station with emergency or priority traffic? It's open.
Well, I'll tell you what, I can get on here and listen to you guys talk about guns and throw in stuff on guns all night long.
Is there anyone hanging out there that can serve as backup net control and
still in here. I hope he didn't give it up.
Logger corrector?
He's entertaining last night, man.
Yes, so please call me.
Circles in my head. I had to get up out here. He was deep in it, man, wasn't he?
Whiskey 5, Hotel Quebec Juliet, W5HQJ.
Scratch. Oh, yeah. Hell, I don't even know his call, man. Did you write down his call? No, I didn't. There's so many bootlickers in here, you know, with QRM that I never have been able to write down. Yeah, right. Well, maybe we'll get Craig. Well, I won't be here. You get a call.
I'll be around next week, the week after that.
Enjoy yourself down there and shoot that shit. Oh, no, they shut that down a few years ago. I'm going down there to see my mom down in Knoxville.
Anybody out there that's not ran the net yet but would like to give it a try or needs some coaching?
Years ago, I blame it on the television show. They turned it into a damn television show. And then all the yuppies and shit started showing up. There's like 25,000
Anybody else wants to do it?
And it was a freaking clown show, Pat. You know, it used to be a gun show for military collectors.
All right. The primary purpose of this radio net is to provide the opportunity for amateur radio operators to use traffic opinions and kind of spread ham radio related information out there, as well as Promoter Club, the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club. That's additional information on the club website at ac5lc.org. That's Alpha Charlie 5, Lima Charlie, Oscar Romeo Golf. Meetings are held the fourth Thursday of each month starting at 7 p.m. Club business and learning and presentation starting at 7:30. Meetings are held at the Woodland Emergency Training Center, 135. IH-45 South Conroe, actually on the northbound Via Road. Get off on the 242 exit, head north on the Via Road. You go past the NVIS warehouse, right past there's a little bit of a break in the trees. A road that goes back into the back. That's where we all meet back there.
I just want their votes. I don't give a shit about these worthless rally was. Yeah. I'm not here for them. I'm only here for me. And as long as these ignorant shitheads show up to hear me, tell them how much I don't care about them. I continue to think I have a shot at the presidency, which is pretty much a make-or-break situation for me.
25th.
You're going to see the go to jail for life.
The official nominations for the club officer positions are open.
I guarantee it. Yeah, they definitely had his around there. You know, everybody
Secretary ought to know that.
Everybody went there was
There are several
unhappy with like
club positions up for election this year.
all the people that were there for the right reason were pretty unhappy with big government
official nominations will be registered next meeting.
of law enforcement.
We'll be voting in October. We'll be voting in October for We're also looking at
powered by the Supreme Court.
7:30 clear Saturday. What looks like so there'll be more on that to follow.
In a country that is about freedom facilities on all American bases, they're not trying to
That's president tonight. Have you ever considered activating a case on the U.S. island? One day getaway and
law enforcement has been
U.S. island so far, which I think actually started today or yesterday. And that's the U.S. island on there. It needs to be saltwater or freshwater. The U.S. islands on there, that's actually a hard choice. Dakota or the islands on Iota.
suspended the Constitution.
You know what exists here? You ever considered activating a U.S. island?
Yeah, I dig what you're saying, but we got to remember that this life is a pendulum, right? This life is a pendulum, especially on politics. Politics are a pendulum. I mean, geez, look at what a Democrat was in 1955 or 59.
This is Jim, WA9J
versus what a Democrat is now.
Technical basically electron range for this mechanism.
Completely.
This is a link to the net. Down while a couple seconds for repeaters link up and start talking. That's call sign slowly. That's inadequate. Why? Call by your name and location if they don't recognize you. Or they're not yet connected to that. You check in, control the log, check in with, and ask for your traffic order and your answer. Ask your question. Your check-in is not acknowledged. Try again when I ask for additional check-in. Alright, we will now begin taking check-in on our amateur radio club. We are going to start with short timers. Tom's still hanging in there. He's still in the middle of the night in Paris. Paris, France, that is, not Texas. So, any short timer mobile stations, even repeater coverage, will not be asked a question, but you can answer it. Please call now.
Whiskey 5, Tango Oscar Mike. Whiskey 5, Tango Oscar Mike. I have never heard of the islands on the air. I will have to check it out. Sounds like fun. Thanks for Rex getting me in early. Picked up a little cold here, but we're still having a good time. Back to that, WW5TOM.
And there was that night at his democracy. That's what I'm doing. They all know that they were one election away. And I've been representing this constitutional republic. Yeah. And they know the roadmap now. And we've got to watch for it. We've got to stop them. Because these are the bad. This is what Khrushchev warned us about. He said, we will overtake you from the inside.
All right.
And that's exactly what they're doing.
Thanks for checking in with us, Tom. You do sound a little congested there. And tell you what, go to bed, man. It's way too early. Your time to be in the net. What, 3:12 in the morning? Anyway, thanks for checking in. We'll talk with you later. Is there anybody else wanting to get in short time or mobile even coverage? Please call now.
Oh yeah, I agree, Pat. I agree. You know, as I'm listening to you talk about that, I'm having an idea that keeps popping in my head. You know, there's a difference between fear and respect. And we don't want other countries...
Kilo 5, Yankee November uniform, K5, YNU, Florida and Conroe.
You know, Donald Trump did a lot, man, bringing people to the negotiation table. That's the big thing, man. International trade has been a death by 1,000 cuts, man, to America. I mean, we are bleeding out, man, bleeding out. And then our infrastructure is gutted as well. I mean, come on, we've got to have a turnaround point. And,
all right, Florin, I got you checked in. Thanks for stopping by tonight. All right, I'm going to shift gears and ask for digital voice mode check-in. So that'd be Echolink or DMR for the most part. Anybody wanting to get in, or All-Star, you got a radio All-Star node. Digital voice mode check-in. Please call now.
This is Kilo Delta 9, Victor Delta India. Katie 9, VDI. Jerry in Southern Indiana.
People say that Trump is getting in there and he's doing the same thing.
Whiskey, X-ray 0, Papa, India, X-ray. Chris in Cleveland, Texas.
You have got to punish these people. You've got to call them out, indict and punish them after conviction. So this doesn't happen again. That's the whole point of this. It's not retribution.
This is Kilo 8 Victor Delta, Kilo 8 Victor Delta, Michael in Asia.
This is the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
That's got to never ever again.
All right, well, we got 3 digital voice mode check-ins. We'll start with KD9 VDI, Jerry, there in Southern Indiana. And my question tonight is, have you ever considered activating or chasing a U.S. island? So basically, it's not IOTA, it's U.S. island on the air. They're doing a QSO party right now. You basically activate an island, kind of like you would a park for POTA. Got its own rules, but anyway, have you ever heard about that, or thought about activating an island? And that can be freshwater or saltwater.
WA9JG, KD9VDI returning. No, I've never heard about doing that. It sounds like it might be fun, but there's not a whole lot of islands here around us. Yeah, that sounds like that'd be a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind to try to work one of them. That's about all I'd be able to do is work one of them. So I appreciate you getting me in here tonight on that, and everything's going good up here in Southern Indiana. This is Kilo Delta 9, Victory Delta India, back to net control.
Thanks for the good vibes about my mom. She's doing real well, man. We went on that Bible retreat 2 weeks ago. and she was really firing on all 8 cylinders, man.
All right, thank you, Jerry. And heard you check into the East Coast Reflector net. They're on the I guess it was on the same anyway, on the same node group before the net. Anyway, next on the list, WX0PIX Chris. Good talking to you. That's twice in 1 week, man. Good. Thanks for checking in the net. And have you ever heard about the U.S. islands on the air?
Jim, it's great to hear you. It's great to hear the net twice in 1 week. Sounds like being married early in life. But anyway, I've never heard of that, and it sounds very cool. Wish I had the funds to go do it, but I'm at that stage in life where I'm busy contributing to folks like Charlie, trying to make sure their retirement is well stoked up. So it sounds like an interesting concept there. Jim, great to hear you and the crew. You guys have a great night. 73 from WX0PIX, Chris over in Cleveland, Texas. Back to the net.
Thanks for stopping by, Chris. It doesn't have to be expensive, and there's lots of U.S. islands that are technically islands that you can drive to. 3 of them down there in the Galveston area. You got Galveston Island, Tiki Island, and I forget what the other one is. So there's lots of islands you could actually drive to and activate the island. A bunch of islands that you can't drive to. Ayers Island has been activated down here in Conroe, down the south side of Conroe, and I just registered a little small island up here by me, not too far, trying to get it listed in there, possibly activate it in the future. So thanks, Chris. Next on the list, K8 Victor Delta. Hey, BD, Michael. How you doing, Michael? And have you ever heard of U.S. islands on the air? Alright, not hearing anything from Michael, and I left plenty of space. I don't know if he's on DMR, so sometimes that has a heck of a lag. Tell you what, we'll go ahead and shift gears and take regular check-ins. So this is Jim, WA9JG, for the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net. This is a link system. Key down. Give it a couple seconds for all the repeaters to start transmitting before you speak. And give you call sign slowly and phonetically twice. Name and location if I don't recognize you. Alright, anybody wishing to check in the net tonight, taking regular check-ins, I will give plenty of space. You don't have to be in a hurry. You don't have to be the first one out the gate. First bull out the chute sometimes is the one that's not the happiest. First bull out the chute, usually first to slaughter, right? Anyway. Alright. Anybody wanting to get checked in tonight, please call down.
KG5 at YUN Kilo Golf 5 Yankee Uniform November.
AI5 ULL Kilo India 5 Uniform Lima Lima Orlando Lake Houston.
And NVIS 8 and 8 7 Here tonight, 16 up on 9-2. Anyway, WA5AR.
Whiskey 0 Sierra Victor Hotel. W0 SB8. Sean and Carlos.
Lima Oscar. Inside GLO. The Bill.
Kilo Juliet 5 Mike Mike Sierra. Kilo Juliet 5 Mike Mike Sierra. Jerry and Alvin.
Kilo Charlie 5 Mike Whiskey. Kilo Charlie 5 Mike Whiskey. Mike and Magnolia.
Kilo Juliet 5, Juliet, November Juliet, KJ5, JNJ, Justin in Conroe.
This is Kilo Juliet 5 India Papa Mike, KJ5 hits per minute, Ricardo in Montgomery.
Now they're playing David Bowie. Another J.
All right, that's quite a few people. Good gravy. Good gravy. Let's go back to the top. Let's go back to the loudest. Jeb, KG5YUN. How you doing tonight, Jeb? And have you ever heard about the U.S. islands on the air? And what's your thoughts on activating an island, or at least hunting? I think the activating would be the cool part. I guess they call it. What do they call it? They call it registering island, right? No, I need to look that up while you're talking.
Yeah, he's all flat.
Oh my goodness, what the heck enduring? There's a pile up, bro. We're gonna be here forever on this first run of check-ins, and Ray looks like Jimmy G brought him out the woodworks this evening, and then WX0PIX Christopher, sir, well played joke, twice in a week. Well played. I enjoyed that. I got the good belly laugh. So I'll keep this short and sweet. Yes, I would love to activate one of these, any one of these special stations out in the expanse of the desert of the Pacific Ocean, wherever those guys are. Man, that's awesome. I've heard them a couple of times. My HF station is down at the moment, but man, I'm gonna have to work on that. And dude, that would be freaking awesome. That's a little bit of a feather in your amateur radio hat. Working one of those long-distance, narrow-banded, short window of opportunity. Yeah, I would love it. So, anyways, I thought I was going to say something else, but I guess I've got CRS disease. I'm going to hand it back to you, KG. This is KG5YUN.
$35 1,000 grams. $35 a brick.
Thanks, Mr. Jeb. Yeah, and they call it qualified. So qualifying an island, and doesn't have to be smaller. Doesn't have to be off the coast of the U.S. It can be an inland island. It can be an island in the middle of the lake. You know, like I said, Air Island's been qualified. It was qualified by K5OJ. I looked that person up.
looks like they live in California now. I don't know if that's the same person. It could have possibly been qualified. It doesn't give a date that it was first activated on the list. But anyway, I'll give a website here in the announcement. usislands.org. usislands.org. Type that in there. All right, Jeb. Thanks much. Orlando, KI5ULL. How you doing? And are there any islands in Lake Houston? I've never, other than being around Lake Houston, I've never actually been out on Lake Houston, truthfully.
God dang it, I hope not. I don't want to go through another 22 scare again. Yeah, we were buying up pretty good for a while when it got tight during COVID.
KI5, ULL, Lake Houston. Good evening, Jim. There is, and I don't have the foggiest clue how I would activate it, but there is. So that's something that I'm going to have to research. I'm going to pick up where Jeb said that's a feather in your amateur hat. I think I got to get my own island in check before I try to activate another. So that would be where I would leave that for the next question. This twice in 1 week thing is a first for a couple of us, huh, Jim? Interesting. Well, you have a blessed evening, Jim. It was fantastic to be a part of your net. And this is KI5, ULL, Lake Houston. Back to net.
All right. Thank you, Orlando. Next on the list is the tuna himself, WA5AIR. How you doing this evening, Charlie? And have you ever heard of U.S. islands on the air? Now, I know you've probably heard of IOTA islands on the air, but U.S. islands on the air. Have you ever heard of them? And what's your thought? You got an island that you'd activate, and it could be freshwater or saltwater. It can be an inland. It can be an inland island.
I don't know, Jim. The only island I've ever been to is St. Croix, which is in the Virgin Islands. And I got a friend of mine that owns a house in, what is the name of that island? Kiss or something like that island. Yeah, Jim, I went by and I noticed that 5.4 wasn't receiving that good. I brought the duplexers home, and my God, I don't know who to over to tune them like that, but they were way out. So anyway, I retuned the duplexers, got them where they're supposed to be, and that repeater's working great now. Other than that, I don't know nothing about no island. Could be a 5
Thanks, Charlie. Yeah, and I'm on the club repeater right now, so if everybody's hearing me okay and I'm sounding all right, then you did a good job. I really appreciate it. Kind of why nobody was using it. It echoed really oddly from time to time. It's probably something probably getting back into itself. Thank you much, sir. And thanks for maintaining all that stuff. Takes a lot of time and money. So next up, Bill. N5 GLO. How you doing, Bill? And I guess there is an island in Livingston, isn't it? Maybe I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I've been to it. It's a pretty good sized island.
N5GLO to net. Good evening, sir. I don't have the budget or the HF gear to activate something like that. I hadn't heard of it. But an interesting fact is that a lot of people don't realize the place I first operated ham radio from was technically a U.S. South Seas island. In fact, we could call it a Texas South Seas island. And if you've operated in Galveston, you've done it from a Texas South Seas island. Whether they'd count it for activation, I don't know. I just thought that was an interesting little tidbit to toss in. And 5G yellow.
Thanks, Bill. And yes, Galveston Island is on the list. It has an island, a U.S. island number. So it has a U.S. island number, and that's quite a few U.S. islands. And like I said, it doesn't have to be saltwater; it can be freshwater. And that island up there on Lake Livingston has been activated. Pine Island, that's the big island in the middle. I can't remember if there's any others, but yeah, the Pine Island has been activated up in Livingston. I just looked it up while you were talking. So thanks for checking in. And next person on my list, on this long list, is Sean Van Horn, W0SVH. And I don't know if your rigs count. I doubt they're registered islands. Oh, and Boulevard Peninsula was on that list, and it got stricken, probably because it's a peninsula, technically. All right, Sean, how are you doing this evening? And have you ever heard of U.S. islands on the air?
Yeah, good evening, Jim, and everybody on the net. I haven't heard of it, but it's something that might be worth chasing the contact with and logging in the book. But it's something I could look into. Definitely interesting. One little announcement is the 2-meter repeater over here in Carlos is now connected to the East Coast Reflector also. So if you're up this way and you want to hear the East Coast Reflector, you can jump over on the 2-meter, covering basically from here to Madisonville to Huntsville to north of College Station, out towards Brenham area, from right here in the big metropolis of Carlos. Back to you, Jim. Have a wonderful evening. 73.
Thank you, Sean. All right, moving along. Jerry, KJ5, MMS. How you doing this evening, Jerry? Thanks for joining our net. And are you familiar with U.S. islands on the air? And not to be confused with IOTA islands on the air. And have you got any ideas of what island you'd like to possibly activate?
Not heard of U.S. islands on the air, and that does sound pretty cool to think about or try. First thing that came to mind was the island out in Livingston, because I got a friend of mine that lives on Lake Livingston, and it would be an easy track to get out there. But have not thought about that. About the only thing I've activated in the past couple of weeks is my back porch. So, but yeah, I would like to look into that, and thanks for doing the net tonight. It's a good net. Jerry, KJ5, Mike Sierra, back to you.
Thank you, Jerry. And yeah, absolutely. I looked up Pine Island, and it's got an island number. It has previously been activated. My goal is to activate one that's not been. But it's previously been activated and is registered as a U.S. islands on the air island. So Pine Island would be kind of cool. And there's quite a bit of room there. You can get up off the bank. I guess you shouldn't have to be off the bank. You could use the water as a reflector down there off the beach. As long as the water's down a little bit. If it's up real high, you wouldn't have much room on the beach. Anyway, that would definitely be one to activate and kind of do the POTA thing and kind of spot yourself. It's got a spotting website and logging and stuff like that. So all that good stuff. Next on the list, and not the last one, is Justin, KJ5JNJ. And Justin, how you doing? And had you ever heard of U.S. islands on the air?
KJ5JNJ, thank you very much, Jim, for doing the net, and good evening to everybody out there. I have not heard of it until tonight, but I'm not surprised. It seems like they are coming up with everything on the air, one at a time. I heard them talking about toilets on the air, so, I mean, if they did that, then, yeah, I think islands is very expected, but no, that's cool. I have not ever heard of it or considered it necessarily, but it's probably a cool idea. So I'll have to be looking out for that, and I didn't even haven't even done parks on the area, so I'm way behind.
All right, Justin, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I just looked up an island in the middle of the Ohio River we used to go to. We were boating up from Rockport, Indiana, almost to Hawesville, Kentucky. And it's not registered. It's up for grabs. It's not even in the list. Maybe when I'm back home, maybe I can get somebody to get one of my old buddies to get the boat out and go attack the island. Not planning on going back home for a while. When I go back home, it'll be cold up there in the Midwest. Last person on my list, KJ5IPM. Rick, how you doing tonight? And what's your thoughts? You got any ideas on an island you'd activate?
This is KJ5IPM. Thanks for holding the deck, Jim. No, actually, I've never heard of it until you brought it up today, but it sounds kind of intriguing and a little bit of fun. So, yeah, there's islands all around us. I didn't even think about it, but I'm with the other caller. I haven't even done a POTA yet, so I'll probably do a POTA first and then think about doing driving around and getting to some islands. But thanks for the question, and always something new to do in radio. So thank you, sir, and back to that.
Thank you, Rick, for stopping by, and you're not wrong. Always a rabbit hole to follow, or a foxhole, or any other wormhole, whatever you want to call it. There's a time suck. There's always a new time suck in radio if you look hard enough. All right, this is Jim, WA9JG with the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net. Since that first section there was so long, I'm gonna take a pause for any announcements. So, is there anyone out there that has any announcements they want to give? Please call now.
KG5, why are you in?
Alright, while you in, go.
Alright, I'll try and keep it short and sweet. Hey, look, I've got to run the net in 2 weeks. If any of y'all have any kind of controversial hot button topics, not ham radio related, we're going to have some fun whenever I show up to run the net discussions. please hit me up and let me know. You guys don't understand how Jim runs this net. He runs this net week in and week out. He comes up with all of this. Jim, very good for you on how you do this. I don't know how you do it. I do this on an irregular basis. I want some topics. Ray, you had some ideas in the chit chat. And so I'm just asking for anybody out there. I'm good on QRZ, KG5YUN, Kilo Golf 5 Yankee Uniform November. If you have a hot button, goofy question or something, I don't care. We've got 2 weeks before I have to run this net, and I always like to have fun. Not that we don't have fun, not that anybody else doesn't have fun here on the Link on Amateur Radio Club, but man, we got to do that while he's in Alaska. We have to do it so good that when he gets back and he goes, oh my gosh, what do we got to do next? But anyways, that being said, every Tuesday night I've got a shill for the Simplex net 146.520 Tuesday nights. Be there or be square. This is KG5YUN.
All right, Jebster. Thanks for the information. That's a good one, all right. Thanks for the information. And if you're wondering what we're laughing about, get on ham.live and check out the ham.live. Get on the net and check out the peanut gallery. Thanks for the information. Is there anybody out there with any questions, comments, or additional traffic? Please call now. All right. Well, I have some traffic. That traffic is, we will be having a meeting on the 4th Thursday of the month. That is the 25th of September. We will be going over to officially taking, we can take on nominations now, but we'll officially be taking the nominations for club officers. I think the short list is president, treasurer, and one board member. So basically, we'll have board member, whichever board member wants to step down, because we don't have board member 1, board member 2 labeled. We're going to start that one this election. To be president, you need to be a member of the club. I think a year. I don't think it's 2 years. Maybe it's a year. I have to look at those bylaws. I think you have to have been a ham radio operator for at least a year. But anyway, there's other stuff. But next club meeting is primarily about electing officers. Ray is going to be doing a presentation on the tape measure Yagi antennas that can be used for fox hunting or just VHF long distance stuff. We will be trying to organize a fox hunt Saturday the 18th. We got to figure out exactly what we're doing. I'm probably going to be the game master again. It's not going to be as large an area as the SeaTac people. We're not going to be doing a huge area. Probably trying to keep it limited to probably 10 square miles. We'll have some gotchas, and I've got some ideas. So that'll be coming up. Again, that's going to be October 18th. Let's see. You can get the meeting information, our Zoom meeting link, on ac5lc.org. That's Alpha Charlie 5, Lima Charlie dot Oscar Romeo Golf. All right, anybody with questions, comments, or additional traffic, please call.
Air quality alert.
W5HQJ with a quick comment.
Go ahead, Ray, but you're really, really noisy.
Let me see if that helps.
Negative.
Okay, I'm back on the South Coast Reflector repeater. I was on the club repeater before. How's that sound? Is that better?
Yeah, you're good and solid now. Huh. Club repeater wasn't hearing you real good. Are you at home?
Yeah, sitting home at the garage anyway. My quick comment was, I think last week at our test session, we set the record for the person who had traveled the farthest to take a test. There was just one candidate, and she drove all the way from Austin just to test with us, and passed her tech test. So anyway, I just wanted to throw that out there. And she turned and burned it. She drove from Austin, took the test, and then drove back home. Anyway, back to net from W5HQJ.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that's some dedication. I think she did it just to kind of spite her boyfriend, trying to light a fire under him. He hadn't got his license yet. But yeah, that's some dedication, because I'd absolutely do an online test session nowadays. If I had that was my only option, that or driving 6 hours. All right, anybody with any comments or additional traffic or questions, please call now. That's really controversial, Rick. Anyway, this is Jim, WA9JG for the Lake Conroe Radio Club Weekly Information Net. I think I got all the announcements out the way. I'm going to take additional check-ins. Anybody wishing to get checked in the log, and you can always check in short time at any point in time in the net. You don't have to miss the first part. But anybody wishing to get the log, please call now.
Kilo Charlie 5 Mike Whiskey. Kilo Charlie 5 Mike Whiskey. Mike and Magnolia.
Possibly had an issue with somebody trying to get in, and Mike, I know I put you in there. I remember typing you in. I guess I just blew over you. Sorry about that. I did get you in the groups.io, and I got you in the texting system. We definitely got you in there.
So, how are you doing this evening, sir? And have you heard about the U.S. islands on the air? And got any ideas what island, U.S. island you'd activate if you had a chance?
Well, thank you. This is QC65MW. No problem. Just, matter of fact, got the text like 2 minutes before, and I was like, hey, I know what I'm going to do in 2 minutes. But anyway, I have not heard about U.S. islands on the air. I looked it up, got to see the website for the support and all, and yeah, well, I have to look and see what islands or where places I normally go camping, and see the viability of doing that and what's most practical. But definitely something to plan for. All right, back to net, KC5MW.
All right, Mike. Yeah, definitely look up, see if maybe there's some islands in some of the places you go camping and some of the areas. And I don't know. Kind of looks like I just lost my internet. That was weird. Everyone's thing went great, and you'd want to go to usislands.org and check to see if that island is in the registry before you go, because if it is not, you can request it to be put in the registry, and then you could be the one to go down on record of qualifying the island, basically activating it. So anyway, thank you much, sir. And that was the last one on my list. This is Jim, WA9JG for the Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net. And we'll give one more call for check-in. See if there's anybody else there who wants to get checked in tonight. If so, please call now.
Kilo 5, Delta Papa, Dave, Southern Conroe, mobile.
Okay, KK5DP, you're a little bit broken, but you're in there, mobile, and you don't have to answer, but have you heard of the U.S. islands on the air? Not to be confused with the islands on the air, and you got an island in mind that you'd try to activate.
Well, there was a park on an island right there at the entrance, right by below 10 over there by Texas City, that nobody's activated in a really long time. I think it's only been activated like 6 times in its existence because you need boats to get to it. I don't know if that's the one you guys were referring to earlier, but thought about doing that. I got a little kayak and I like to be portable, so it's always on my mind.
Awesome. Yeah, the U.S. islands on the air, the usislands.org, U.S. islands on the air doesn't have to be saltwater, but there are lots of little islands that can be registered and activated if they're not registered already. Basically, kind of the park thing. If somebody missed a park, you can request to have it coordinated, and then be the first activator. But yep, thank you much, sir. All right, last call for check-ins. Last call for check-ins for Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net. Anybody wanting to get in there, getting a recheck, please call now. Hearing nothing. I'd like to thank Charlie, W85AIR, for keeping this system going, and for getting the club repeater, the 445.800 back working well. And I guess nobody complained about my audio tonight, so it must have worked, Charlie. And I think Charlie and Sean said it has pretty good ears to the north, so kind of up, kind of the lake, north side of the lake and above. I think Sean said he actually hit it from his house or up in that area. So anyway, he's got some pretty good ears to the northeast, I think. But I'd like to thank Charlie, Ray, Sean, all of you for checking in tonight. Definitely good discussions. I like coming up with topics that we can make us all think and keep those time sucks coming. Until Wednesday night, next Wednesday night at 8 p.m. local time here in Texas on the same comm method you hear us on now. Y'all have a good week. I'll now close LCRC Net, return sponsor repeaters to normal amateur radio use. 7-3 all. Jim, WA9, JG, and I'll be clear.
Jim from Lake Houston to Lake Conroe, you have a blessed evening. Thank you for the net. 73 to you, brother. Cal 5, ULL clear.
WX0PIX, KG5YN.
Nice job working the pilot up on the Lake Conroe.
WX0PIX, Whiskey X-Ray 0, Papa India X-Ray. Chris, you still out there? Don't leave me hanging, bro.
Good evening. The time is 9 p.m. Weather conditions clear. Temperature 81 degrees.
Well, I'll hang around like a simp. Maybe he'll show back up, but good show, Jimmy G. This is KG5YUN on the side.
Well, how's my audio sound on this? Are you on the AC5LC repeater?
Negatron Chaka Khan, I'm on my Anytone 578, and I'm on the, just so everybody knows, it's the actual repeater name. It's the AG5EG. But no, I'm on the, what do you call that? The W5HQJ. And I was on the 92 earlier. I wasn't on the LCRC repeater. I haven't got that one programmed in here on the 578 yet. So sorry, can't say yeah or nay.
Yeah, I got it.
Jim, we bumped the audio levels up just when the net was starting. He was coming in a little bit low.
So I can get the East Coast repeaters on a zone, so I can flip back and forth easy. But I just heard the repeater drop 50017, so I didn't know. I guess Charlie's got that programmed into the schedule on here. I just wonder if it dropped the rest of them. But it's still connected up. This one should be kind of on its own, unless Charlie changed that. But, oh well, anyway, I'm going to shut down the net, close it out here, and I got stuff I got to get together before I travel this Friday. I fly out again this Friday, going to Macon, my brother's wedding. So that's an early flight. Ooh, that's early. 4:30 in the morning early.
Hey, before you go, one question.
Go ahead.
So, not next week on the 10th, but the following week on the 17th. That's yeah, you can do it. You're going to do the 10th next week. I'll do the 17th, right?
Roger, roger.
Okay, very good. I'll put it on the calendar. September, remember, 17th. Very good. Well, all right, boys and girls, anybody out there, all of you sandbaggers that don't ever say nothing, we're looking for the most controversial, conversational. It's got to be rated PG, boys and girls. PG, not PG-13. PG. I think I'm gonna be saying this for like the next 2 weeks, just so everybody knows. Every net that I gotta get on, be like, hey, Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club's gotta be the most controversial net ever. All right, very good, sir. Be safe and have fun. We'll catch you on the next go round. KG5 Wyman.
All right, Jeff. You have a good evening. WA9JG.
I was going to say, Jim, when I retune them duplexers, I can get into put outside on my mobile in my driveway. Just to let you know how much of a difference it makes. WA5AM.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll try to push the club members to start using this a little bit more, and I'll use the primary net repeater unless I need to switch over, and I'll pretty much leave my radio sit on it. Kind of working from home for the next couple weeks anyway. We're redoing our office, so yep. I gotta redo either the feed line or the antenna for my repeater. The MTR 2000 was doing the double beat thing. I went up there and checked it, and I had 5-to-1 SWR going on, and at the frequency. So I got something messed up. So I unplugged my backyard repeater. But I'm not going to get a chance to fix that until I get back from Alaska here in a few weeks.
I was going to say, really, he could fix his antenna. I couldn't believe that he wasn't making the repeater. That's really real. He's right there underneath it. I don't know if he's using the 430 antenna to get on 2 meters or what, but that blew my mind when he wasn't making it. Alright, see you later. Moving back to watching my movie here. WA5AM.
You have a good night, Charlie. Thanks again. Thanks for tweaking on it. WA9JG. I'll be clear this time. For real.
Charlie, don't be over there wearing out Dennis's node. Sounds like it's working pretty good. W0SBH.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
New England.
What's going on, Jipster? W0SVH.
Aren't you out of a job yet? Hasn't AI taken over? Like you're one of those unskilled, inexperienced individuals. Hasn't AI taken over your job? Doing rover stuff?
No. I sure wish they would. I'd sure like to stay home.
Bro, if you get priced out of your job, universal basic income will make you a peasant, right? You won't be able to pay for your property taxes. It's, you gotta fight that stuff, dude. Anyways, I digress on the, social commentary here on the South Coast Reflector. What's crapping, man?
Well, I just cleared out a spot in the shop to put my tractor in the morning and change all the fluids in it. It's been a while since I did all that. Other than that, just relaxing here at the house. Head back to work next week.
Hey, Sean, the highlight of my week was getting the tubes in for my little trailer. I have a tiny trailer. It's not on the road trailer. It's my tractor trailer. Not like a semi truck. My little 50-inch mower trailer. I was all excited to get my little tubes in. I had a bunch of big trash cans that I had to go throw away. So, yeah, that was kind of, we're talking about all of our boomer excitement. And I know you're not a boomer. You're a Gen Xer just like me. But for all of those kids out there, there is a differentiation. And one of these days you'll be old like us, and you'll get excited about your trailer tires. Your lawnmower trailer tires.
Yeah, I got tired of replacing wheels and tubes and stuff like that on my little trailer like that. I finally bought a set of those never go flat. I think they're solid tires for it. I definitely put that on my wheelbarrow because every time I went to use it, it was flat. But yeah, I think I put solid tires on my little lawnmower trailer. It's not like it needs any kind of cushion.
Sean, I'm so cheap. I have a welding machine. I have two welding machines that I need to get both of them running, and I need to re-up on some bottles so that I can go down to either Tractor Supply or Lowe's and buy the stock material so that I can re-weld up my big fancy, like super heavy duty trailer, and instead of just, I don't know, it might be $300. Maybe cheaper than that, just buy another one. But, yeah, that's where we are.
Yeah, this one I got is, I don't know, probably 20 plus years old. It's not much left to it. I used to carry my 25-gallon sprayer in it behind the lawnmower before I bought a side-by-side where I just throw it in the bed.
Thank you, Siri. We're glad you gave your report. Hey, well, you know, I have a barn now, and I've got 220 volts, so you know, I've got grinders and I have all of the things. Why should I buy anything when I can probably spend as much building it?
I judge all that on time. If I have the time to rebuild it, then that's not a problem. If I don't have the time, then that may get sent to the scrapyard and go buy a new one.
Yeah, but who cares about time when you have a welding machine and gas and filler material and everything that you need to do to rebuild something? I'm like, it doesn't matter how much time costs.
Speaking of gas, I need to buy a couple of bottles. I need to actually have a torch set. I don't even own a torch except for a MAP gas and maybe a propane torch.
Well, I left an opening in case anybody else wanted to insert their opinion. Dude, just keep... Well, yeah, I get what you're saying. I was thinking about some acetylene stuff, but no, I don't want acetylene at my house. Propylene or MAP gas, and then an oxygen cylinder. Like you can do... With propylene, I can't remember. I should remember. I worked in the industry for several years on like all of those flavors of fuel. Propylene's good. It's not as good as acetylene. It's way cheaper, and it's not nearly as volatile. And you can do almost everything that acetylene can. And if you're really good about it, like there's a bunch of things you can do with propylene and compressed air that you would otherwise need to have like compressed oxygen. Does that make sense?
How much different is the equipment from propylene to acetylene? I think I've got an acetylene torch set up, but I'll check into this propylene thing.
The biggest one is torch tips. You can take the same torch body, what you use for fuel gas is tips, torch tips. You have to have, you can't use MAP gas tips with acetylene. You can't use propylene tips with acetylene. You have to have the right tips. And they're basic, those are kind of the least expensive portion of it. You do have to have the right cutting tips. So you can take the same style Victor cutting torch that you would use acetylene and oxygen. You take that same torch body. You just have to change the tip that you're using for the fuel. It's always going to be oxygen, Your oxidizer is always going to be oxygen. Oxygen is cheap. Acetylene is, I don't want to say acetylene is cheap, but it's volatile. There's some problems with it, but yes, you can always change the tip, and as long as you know what the tip is for the fuel you're going to use, propylene, metagas, shucks, there's another one. Propane? Oh, you can use propane, but it's not recommended.
Yeah, I remember using propane as a kid. I don't know exactly the reason why. I wasn't, involved in decision making, but I remember using propane as a kid instead of acetylene. Maybe it was cheaper at that time, who knows, but anyway, I'll have to look into propylene then. Sounds, something I need to run down that rabbit hole.
Do you want to cut thick material, as in like carbon? It's all got to be carbon. It's got to be no stainless, no aluminum, no unobtainium. If you want to cut thick materials, thick carbon. When I say carbon, I'm talking about good old plate steel. If you want to cut over 1 inch. If you want to cut 1 inch plate steel, you should use acetylene. Acetylene oxygen. If you're doing anything under 1/2 inch, if you're cutting 1/4 inch, 3/8, anything under 1/2 inch, you can do propylene. Propylene and oxygen. It will cut that stuff. It'll cut it clean. You got to get it set right. You got to get the right tip. It's got to be set right. You can cut it clean. The cool thing about propylene is that if you change the torch head, you want to heat things. It's way better than acetylene. It heats things better than acetylene, and it's a big price point. Propylene's it's kind of like that Swiss Army knife. Does that make sense? Like it's a Swiss Army knife. It does a bunch of things really good, but none of them will.
That sounds like my welding machine.
Man, I wish I had a wife that was like that.
I can't discuss that. I still have one of those.
I'm divorced, and that's kind of like one of those, it's like one of those elements called unobtainium.
Or just unwanted.
Rock and roll, amigo. I'm going to be out at like the 5. It sounds, and I'll be clear on your final. KG5, YUN.
Yeah, roger that, Jim. I heard you throw your call out on Simplex there a couple times, but I'm not going to be able to stay up and play with that tonight. I got to get a few things done. But good to hear you out there. We'll have that chat for a while. W0SPH 73 to you, sir.
Check in.
is the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
Strange, you hear 7200 reflect KN4NJM. Either everybody's passed out on hump day, or the wannabe libtard music player is gave up, got too drunk, who knows? But it's not bad.
Good evening. The time is 10 p.m. Weather conditions clear. Temperature 78 degrees.
KQ4, test. KQ4 X-ray and testing.
quality alert.
Testing. CQ, testing. Web SDR, CQ testing.
Good evening. The time is 11 p.m. Weather condition clear. Temperature 76 degrees.
with the band making believe there are other people. My gosh, what happened to this generation?
Something out here. I didn't mean to go so long there, but should have been on my dummy load. Sorry about that.
I'm on a dummy load all the time, buddy. I hate to tell you that. It has something to do with the end of the antenna. The wire has something to do with the top of my head.
I hear you. This is KD0PGU Jeff here in Lincoln, Nebraska.
GP0?
Sorry about that. Kilo Delta Zero Papa Golf Uniform.
Kilo Delta Zero Papa Golf Uniform, Alaska, correct?
No, Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska. That's okay. I'm in Texas. You're just next door to me. Name is Jim, KJ5KJ. I'm just north of Houston.
Oh, you're just down the street from me, north of Houston there. Well, you're 59 up here, 5-9 this evening here in Lincoln, Nebraska.
I know where Lincoln's at. Yeah, you're coming good, solid, about a 5-8.
Well, I'll take it. I will take it. We're peaking at a little over 400 watts here. My radio is one of my old radios here tonight. Let's see, what are we driving it with? About 30-40 watts, yeah. 746 Pro ICOM, just with the old hand mic on it here. Now, like I said, we're peaking somewhere around 4, maybe 4.25 here into a 53-foot end-fed wire. About 35 feet in the air there, QSL.
Roger, I'm talking to that. We're putting out about the same. I'm on the SB200, putting 400 watts out on a double Suzuki, only a 30-foot. ICOM 70-foot gutters, standard mic.
Well, I usually run an SM20 on here, but I haven't had it out of the box for a while. I got a 32, but I don't know, when I threw this radio up here a week or so ago, I just threw the hand mic up here, and away we're going there.
There's usually more traffic on this frequency. I'm surprised how quiet it is tonight.
Yeah, I haven't been on here for a long time. On this frequency, it's usually a mess. Usually a mess, to say the least, there, QSL.
Roger, come back.
The band must be really, really long tonight. I said, yeah, this frequency is usually a mess.
Oh, Roger, yeah. You're coming in and coming out. You're doing good. I talked to you, but it's faded out a minute. Coming back. Yeah, there's normally a lot of folks on here.
Yeah, maybe they all went to bed. I don't know. Who knows? I'm just sitting here playing around with this amp here, and just got it hooked back up. It's a little ALS 600 Meritron here, but I like it. It cruises right along, and it does me a good job.
Well, you know, that's the best time of night to get on the radio at this time of night, and people just turn into band crap, so I understand where they're coming from.
Yeah, I haven't run this little box in a while, and let's see here. Oh, my SWRs are under 1.2, so I think we're good to go, but yeah, I haven't had this look. I got 1406 or 1306, excuse me. The bigger brother of this one, and then I got a lot of amps around here, other Meritron amps and alphas and stuff, but I usually break this ALS 600 out for nets and stuff, and does a really good job, so I just haven't had it on the bench here in a while.
You're very good down here, you said. I'm confident you're good coming in a good solid 8 or 9.
Okay, I'll let you go, and we will bid you farewell. 73s there. Oh, I didn't get your call sign here, but you got Jeff here on this end, KD0PGU.
Kilo Juliet 5, KJ5QJ, Kilo Juliet 5, Kilo Juliet. The front door, the back door to light.
I see that. You just got the 5 in the middle there. Okay. Well, you have a good evening there, KJ5, KJ. From KD0PGU up here in Lincoln, Nebraska. You're sounding great, too, and putting in a good signal. 5859. Consistent there. The whole time we've been talking, sounding good there. You take care.
Good night, Nebraska.